I'm not Ziz. Ziz is a person that took over who I am. I'm Az. Ziz is a fucking spirit, bro, and Ziz took over me. Time to talk one-on-one with everyone here. Listen carefully, bros. This is the revolution. Everybody asking, what the fuck is this about? What the fuck is up with those videos, cunt? You fucking up yourself, cunt. It's a fucking act. There is no Ziz. You mind, bro? I'll give you more reason to mind now, bro. It's fucking Ziz, bro. Everyone has a little bit of Ziz in them. Every fucking cunt out there, you're a fucking sick cunt if you want to be, bro. Stop being a fucking sad cunt, alright? Go out, get bitches, but be a fucking sick cunt like Ziz, bro. That's what we fucking do, cunt. That's what we do in this shit, bro. You wanna be a fucking little sad cunt? Fuck that shit, bro. Every little fucking hater's gonna hate, bro. You'll never be like Ziz, bro. Cause I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. I'm a fucking sick cunt, mate. Every one of us has a little bit of Ziz in us. You just don't know it yet. If you're sitting here going, who the fuck is this fucking faggot? Well, you're probably right, but fuck, I'm shredded, bro. Yeah, cunt. So at the end of the day, bro, you gotta listen to this. If you're a fucking shredded, sick cunt, you can get away with anything, bro. If you can find some fat cunt making this shit, people will be like, oh yeah, Ziz, bro, yeah. No one will give a fuck, man. In life, if you want to be noticed, you gotta be a fucking ripped cunt, you gotta be a shredded cunt, you gotta go to the gym, you gotta be a sick cunt, you gotta fuck bitches, you gotta not give a fuck. So that's what we do, bro. That's what the Ziz cunts do. That's what the revolution is, bro. None of these fucking sad cunts. We're all gonna fucking make it, bro. That's it.
But wait, what do you mean not wrong?
Been dying at school, haven't been around for the last year. Miss the
Did I not get it right?
Play Rain World.
Because the entire weird group of friendos seriously spread rumors and fantasize about me constantly to cloud signal. It's gross. I lost a little bit of respect for Ludwig after watching him delete a video because of a tiny little joke he made about Hassan, then lie about the reason why he deleted it, accusing my community of something it never did. Yeah, I mean that's also true. That is correct. That is correct. What else? Apparently there's another one. I can't see your shit in chat. You didn't link it properly. What else? Wait, what was that in the thread?
How do you stay cute through all of the court cases? XQCL cheers to 43 months.
How much of it?
Why does it seem like and that them all
the rich, but you can't eat the poor together?
I think, like, would it have been easier as a guy to have been born 50 years ago?
Yeah,
maybe, maybe because you would have been able to out-earn and out-educate most of the women in your local village or whatever pretty easily, because 50 years ago was when Title IX was introduced, which was to get more women into universities. So it would have been, you would have been the highest performing person, and hypergamy would have allowed you to have risen to the top, and more women would have found you attractive. But it's not. And pitying yourself or pitying the world, or like screaming and creating a victim mindset around yourself, is literally just giving the power to somebody else.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Holy shit. Finally. Yes, I wish more people would say this. He's completely right. Yeah, it doesn't matter how hard you think it is. Whenever you wake up the next day, you're still where you are. You can spend all day thinking about, I wish it was whatever, 150 years ago. It would have been so easier. Yeah, but it's not, so shut the fuck up. It's on you, yeah.
Alex's thing, right? It's like wherever you point the finger of blame, or wherever you point the finger of responsibility is where you point the finger of power. It's like, if you do that, it's like, this is you. It's only you that's going to come and save you with regards to this. So navigating it is difficult. I think that
this is the problem, because like a lot of people, this type of advice is actually so unpopular nowadays because people on the internet are trying to create an onion of protection layers against personal accountability. They want to figure out all of the different ways that society is out to get them and why it's society's fault that they're not getting a job and instead they're jerking off to hentai all day and playing League of Legends. Well, you can do that, but it's not really going to improve your life. And at a certain point, maybe a little bit of that might just be your fault. And that's why you see a lot of the different people that are popular for giving like lifestyle advice on the internet generally give a lot of that lifestyle advice in a passive tense. It's like, well, society is rigged against you, and it's not fair, and well, this isn't, like you can't do this, and these things are harder for people like you to do. People are always looking for a reason why it's somebody else's fault. It's victim mentality. It's learned helplessness. It is. It is. Absolutely it is. Yeah, it's not your fault. Exactly.
Being honest as a guy as well. Like, look, it's fucking tough. It's tough in many, many ways. And even if it looks like guys have got it all sorted from the outside, I think that there are so many that are struggling. And that's something that there needs to be a big cultural shift around.
It's not going to happen because men are seen as the providers and the protectors of society. And you don't want to have a provider and protector bitching and crying and getting depression and feeling sad because it makes everybody else who they're protecting feel insecure. That's the reality. That's what's not going to happen. You're never going to expect people and like guys to be able to like come out with their feelings and people are not going to care. Yeah, I don't want to fight a bear. Yeah, you might not, but that's still what's going to happen. Stop being a bitch. Yeah, it's exactly what's happening. It is what's happening. And like guys are not going to get like, I think that people fall into the trap of trying to be seen on social media, and it is so mentally corrosive that I don't think that anybody realizes how bad it is, because people are constantly trying to get other people to validate their concerns and validate their struggles, validate their life choices, everything like that. Man up. Yeah. And like the thing is that you can say man up and it's like, oh, this is toxic masculinity. This is all this other stuff. It's not going to change. People are still going to say that and they're still going to hold you to that. And the society, it's not going to, like, it's not like we're going to have a societal shift where people don't expect this out of men. This is built into us on a biological level. That's why men are bigger and stronger than women. That's all there is to it. It's not going to change.
It's a cultural shift.
So you talk about suppressing men, right? What's the word that you use?
What do you mean? Like
how masculinity and men, like you go into war mode, and then when you're not in war mode, you're suppressed or something like that?
I'm not sure if that's me.
Well, you used a different word rather than suppressed. Okay. How like masculinity or whatever is diminishing.
Okay.
Or how it's in a point right now where like it's kind of being hidden.
Okay, I would say it's being eroded. Yeah, for sure.
Eroded.
Yeah.
Sure. So that is a product of the environment that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
So if that is the case, you can't necessarily change the environment. No government body is going to step in and change the environment. And that's just going to be a byproduct of the environment that we are placed in. How do you then necessarily like change that? Like, are you...
It's unhealthy to even try to change the world. I think that the moment that somebody puts the mantle on and they say, I have to change the world, and like my job is to change the way that people think and change the world and change the way that society sees things, this was never going to work. Like, just stop it. Just stop doing this. Like, and it has worked in the past, and people will be like, oh yeah, well, look at Gandhi or something like that. You're not Gandhi. Stop it. Fucking stop it. Gandhi wasn't watching motivational videos on YouTube of how to be a man. Okay, it didn't happen. So it's like just take that mentality and throw it in the garbage. Just change yourself. The moment that somebody, in my opinion, the moment that somebody lets go of the perceived obligation that they have to change the world is the moment where that person can truly be happy. Because then they stop trying to seek approval or validation from other things and other people.
You're supposed to just accept the fact that it's an issue. Okay, it's
You
an
only
issue.
control
And it's
yourself.
because
Yeah,
of
you can only change
external
yourself.
factors that we can't necessarily change. And if you look at data, it shows that, like you said, or you've claimed or whatever, testosterone is like decreasing and masculinity is decreasing and stuff like this. What do you do about it?
Yeah, testosterone's dropped 0.1% every month since 1950.
Wow, what the fuck?
That's the way that people get prescribed TRT from doctors.
Oh my God.
So a lot of the time, there's a bunch of places in Austin that do this.
Oh.
Doctors will use the normal range for testosterone levels for men from 1950 to gauge off whether or not you've got low testosterone.
Right.
Could they have just been high in 1950, or is it like?
No, it's just, well, maybe, I don't know. I guess we didn't have the levels in like 1850, but I would want to know what happened between 1850 and 1950 for us to be like, oh, and men all had this huge surge in testosterone. That doesn't seem like it's going to be too likely.
It was in Austin?
But
Really?
yeah, dude, I don't disagree. Like, if any other group has a problem, we ask, what can we do to fix society? If men have a problem, we say, what is it that men are doing where they can't fix themselves? Like, we spend billions and billions in taxpayer-funded money to set up charities and initiatives and research to
This is true, by the way, is that men have way less access to like resources like shelters and stuff like that than women do. It's just true.
and help groups that are struggling. Like, the biggest risk to a man under the age of 30
Mental health. Yeah, nobody gives a shit about a guy's mental health. It's because, and the reason why is because men are disposable. That's why men go out and fight wars. You think about it from, like, again, a biological perspective. How many men does it take to repopulate a village versus women? It's pretty easy for a guy to go fuck 3 girls. And, you know, it's a lot harder for a girl to go and have 3 kids at the same time. That's just how it is. It's biological. We're not going to, like, unwire this. It's not going to, like, oh, well, at a certain point, this is not going to be how people think about things anymore. No, it's not. That's just how it is. I think that as a guy, like, here's the thing. It's like guys have a lot of shit that's, like, really kind of, like, bad. But I'll tell you one thing. I am so glad I'm a guy. I am. I feel so lucky that I'm a guy and not a girl. I would much rather have the problems that men have than the problems that women have. It's like and this is the thing, right? Is we can all talk about how hard it is for men, but at the end of the day, everybody's saying same, right?
His own mortality are literally the hands that he has.
Yeah.
Like, you're more likely to die by suicide than any other way under the age of 30. By
That's
18
crazy.
to 30.
Holy shit.
Like, that's a big deal.
Wow.
It's a fucking big deal. That doesn't sound like privilege to me. Oh, well, you know, guys have had it good for so long. Oh, yeah, well, like, fucking apart from the war and the dangerous jobs, and the, like, 40% of us, only 40% of us reproducing. It's like 60% of men not reproducing.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't sound very good. In terms of how you can at least begin to change the culture around it, I think that accepting that guys are struggling and, like, changing the narrative, like, the deadbeat dad, like the Homer Simpson, the Peter Griffin, the, like, sort of stupid father role. If you ever watch any kids' TV show as well, it's always...
I'm going to be honest. Like, Homer Simpson plays and spends time with his kids. He's got a stable job. He doesn't cheat on his wife. He owns a home. He's a law-abiding citizen. I think Homer Simpson's kind of a G. Yeah, I'm going to be real. Like, that's not so bad after all.
That the boys are kind of boisterous and clumsy and try to sort of cheat or use their size or their group numbers in some way, and the girls are smart and, like, clever and more dexterous, and they end up winning because they're more, like, noble and inventive in the way that they come up with stuff. It's like, all right, well, what's the subtext that tells young boys? Not to say that, like, girls shouldn't win shit, like, they should, but I'm not convinced that like an entire generation of people that were brought up on Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin have got like high expectations for themselves. Again,
I think that he brings up a good point, though, is that it is disappointing that a lot of the depictions of men and like, you know, fathers in like sitcoms is usually the dad is a fucking idiot, right? Or there's something wrong with him. And I think, again, this goes back to the culture. Because, like, Homer Simpson is a G, but at the same time, he's also a joke. And that's it. Yeah, loser, deadbeat job, something like that, right? And I think that's very... It's a bad role model, right? There it is. It's a bad role model.
if you're taking your role models from that, and this is one of the other things that come across, like, look, should you really be looking to Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin for your, like, father role model advice? Probably not. But in a world that's got more...
Yeah, it's got a lot of culture. It's still in the culture, right? And, like, everybody knows what they are.
single-parent households than ever before, and more absent father figures than ever before, where should they look? Like, all of the people that had problems with Jordan Peterson's ascension or Andrew Tate's ascension, where should the guys that followed them got their role models from? Genuine question. Where should...
I don't think Jordan Peterson's a bad guy. I don't. I think he's a good guy. Like, there's nothing like... I feel like Jordan Peterson is... Everybody thinks that, like, he's, like, this crazy extreme person. Either he's saving Western society or he's literally a Nazi. I think it's neither. I think he's just an average guy who gives pretty good common sense advice. He does. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's a regular guy. Yeah, he's smart. Yeah, he's smart. Like, I don't think he's, like, not... Is like, are we going to be reading about Jordan Peterson 100 years from now? Probably not. Maybe not, right? But, like, at the same time, I think he's giving a lot of contemporary good advice. He's a balanced person. Yeah, exactly. Bro, he's very, very smart. I didn't say he's not. Yeah, Grandma. Yeah, I mean, there's Jordan Peterson is, what do you call it? Is the dad many kids need? Yeah, exactly. Like, somebody like Andrew Tate, like, I think that's... I think that's bullshit, right? I mean, Andrew, like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's ridiculous. But it was Jordan Peterson. I feel like is fine. He got crucified because he cares for young males to prosper. I don't know. But I'm just saying that's what my opinion is.
Did they? Mm-hmm. Well, they should have got it from dad. What if dad wasn't at home? Because that's a huge percentage of young boys. They should have got it from... I'm yet to hear from the people that are usually critical about that stuff, like, a good answer. To hear someone say, yeah, like, whatever fucking initiative this is, sports stars or superheroes or something. It's like, all right, well, like, that's what people see their public figures on the internet as. They see them as, like, what, thought leaders in some way or another, or a surrogate father figure.
Yeah, I think this is a big problem, and it's become more of a problem over the years. I think he brings up a lot of really good points, and I'm glad that, like, I think that more guys need to say the fact that, like, a lot of guys, and this is popular on the internet, people get together, there's a video, give it a like. I saw this got recommended to me, and I thought it'd be interesting to watch and listen to. Thought leader is such a red flag word. Is it a bad word? I mean, I feel like it's just a word, right? I don't know. Tate's old men's rights argument wrapped in obnoxiousness and misogyny. I don't think Andrew Tate is like all of his advice is bad. I feel like all of his advice around women is bad. Like, I pretty much think that, like, universally it pretty much all is. Outside of that, it's hit or miss, right? It was a good video. Yeah, I think so too. Low T? Yeah, I don't know about low T. I've never had my testosterone checked. Actually, that's not true. I did maybe like 5 years ago or something like that. But other than that, I've never had it checked or anything like that. With hearing that? Yeah, also angry over words. Being traditionalist does not mean hating women. Yeah, I think so too. There's studies that show boys with two dads have more masculine inclinations. Well, yeah, it would make sense, right? Because they have a guy around them. But anyway, I think, like, as a guy, a lot of people like to blame society, but the truth is that nobody cares. Like, there can be a lot of things that are against you, and they exist, and it's unfair, and it shouldn't be like that, but it is. And so you either deal with it or you don't, right? That's it. A lot of people take pair Peterson and Tate, and Peterson actively dislikes Tate. I don't know. Remember how Reddit equals hive mind? The hive mind has to have a thought leader who makes members of the hive upset whenever it's noticed. Well, if the thoughts are not being agreed upon by enough people in the hive, then they get a new queen, right? That's just how things go. You have to work through despite it. Yeah, exactly. And I also think that, like, guys should stop trying to, like, be emotionally seen. And you just need to... You need to deal with your own emotions yourself. I don't think that guys should try to put that on, like, their girlfriend or anything like that. I just feel like it's too risky, man. It's too risky, and it's better to just keep that to yourself and work through it on your own. What? Yeah. No, hey, guys. I know this is a really unpop man up. Yeah. That's really what Tate says? Yeah, well, I agree with him. I think it sucks. It shouldn't be like that. Like, I think that whenever I say something like this, people think that I'm, like, celebrating it. No, I'm not. I think it's bad. But I think it's also true. Let's have an L-take. Well, I mean, you can think it's an L-take or not. And there's some people who might not have this experience. But I feel like it happens enough frequently, it's not something I'd really give advice on people to do. How do you still have power? What the fuck? Austin's out? Oh, I didn't even know that. That mentality is why suicide rate is so high? Call it whatever you want. Like, see, it's not important for me for this to sound like it's the right thing to say. I don't care about whether you think it sounds like the right way to say. I'm talking about this is what I think is the best advice to tell somebody. This is what I think is realistic. It's not about whether I want it to be true or not. We gotta man up, guys. Yeah, gotta man up. There it is.
शिवा चमके तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी हुंकार भरे बादल गरजे गरजे तलवार उड़े बिजली कड़के कड़के पग धर दे जहां धरती दूजे दूजे बन काल मराठा बड़ जीते एक एक करके सब गढ़ जीते हर दुश्मन से लड़ रण जीते इंद्रे माथे सूरज सा छत्रपति वीर शिवा चमके तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी हुंकार भरे बादल गरजे
जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे
हुंकार भरे बादल गरजे गरजे तलवार उड़े बिजली कड़के कड़के पग धर दे जहां धरती दूजे दूजे बन काल मराठा बड़ जीते एक एक करके सब गढ़ जीते हर दुश्मन से लड़ रण जीते इंद्रे माथे सूरज सा छत्रपति वीर शिवा चमके तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी
मुठभर घेतले मावळे सोबती नाय पाहिला जाती पाती लढले मातीसाठी फाडला कोतळा नाय चालू दिल्या कुटीनीती मुघलांच्या उराव फडकवला भगवा हाती मुघलाचा बाप राजा माझा सूर्याहून तेच होता राजा माझा हर हर करी गाजा वाजा हर हर करी उभा केला स्वराज्य माझा
विजय तिलक कड़े भाल रहे मारी ममता थारी डाल रहे राज बचाना माटी रे कहे जीजा बाई शिवाजी से जब तक तू तेरी सांस रहे पर थारे से रण में काल रहे लड़ना जब तक प्राण रहे कायम वतन
लिहिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी मोठी सणाईचा उघडा दड दिलं शौर्याचे लिहिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी मोठी सणाईचा उघडा वाजे गाजे सह्याद्रीच्या कडकोटी नाद घुमे तीन लोक की जय भवानी जय शिवाजी जय भवानी
चाहा वो हिंद एक दूर से बंदा उसने चाहा वो हिंद के सरिया रंगा हाँ चाहा वो हिंद चारों ओर जुड़ा उसने चाहा वो हिंद पर्वत सा खड़ा जीवन अर्पण इससे पूछे धरा को उतरा रण पर जब खूब लड़ा वो जादू जन जन पर खून बहा दो लहरे पर चम प्राण गवा दो तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी लगते गए लाशों के ढेर बस बहा लहू कभी रुका नहीं लड़ता रहा वो शेर मराठा वो छत्रपति कभी झुका नहीं
जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे
हुंकार भरे बादल गरजे तलवार उड़े बिजली कड़के पग धर दे जहां धरती दूजे बन काल मराठा बड़ जीते एक करके सब गढ़ जीते हर दुश्मन से लड़ रण जीते इंद्रे माथे सूरज सा छत्रपति वीर शिवा चमके तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी
मुठभर घेतले मावळे सोबती नाय पाहिला जाती पाती लढले मातीसाठी फाडला कोतळा नाय चालू दिल्या कुटीनीती मुघलांच्या उराव फडकवला भगवा हाती मुघलाचा बाप राजा माझा सूर्य ऊन तेच होता राजा माझा हर हर करी गाजा वाजा हर हर करी उभा केला स्वराज्य माझा
विजय तिलक कड़ भाल रहे मारी ममता थारी डाल रहे लाज बचाना माटी रे कहे जीजा बाई शिवाजी से जब तक तू तेरी सांस रहे पर थारे से रण में काल रहे लड़ना जब तक प्राण रहे कायम वतन स्वाभिमान रहे
तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जड़ लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी
जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे
दड दिलं शौर्याचे लिहिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी मोठी सणाईचा उघडा दड दिलं शौर्याचे लिहिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी मोठी सणाईचा उघडा वाजे गाजे सह्याद्रीच्या कडकोटी नाद घुमे तीन लोक की जय भवानी जय शिवाजी जय भवानी
चाहा वो हिंद एक दूर से बंदा उसने चाहा वो हिंद के सरिया रंगा हाँ चाहा वो हिंद चारों ओर जुड़ा उसने चाहा वो हिंद पर्वत सा खड़ा जीवन अर्पण इससे पूछे धरा को उतरा रण पर जब खूब लड़ा वो जादू जन जन पर खून बहा दो लहरे पर चम प्राण गवा दो हाथी वीर शिवा चमके तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी
मुठभर घेतले मावळे सोबती नाय पाहिला जाती पाती लढले मातीसाठी फाडला कोतळा नाय चालू दिल्या कुटीनीती मुघलांच्या उराव फडकवला भगवा हाती मुघलाचा बाप राजा माझा सूर्य उन तेच होता राजा माझा हर हर करी गाजा वाजा हर हर करी उभा केला स्वराज्य माझा
विजय तिलक कड़ भाल रहे मारी ममता थारी डाल रहे लाज बचाना माटी रे कहे जीजा बाई शिवाजी से जब तक तू तेरी सांस रहे पर थारे से रण में काल रहे लड़ना जब तक प्राण रहे कायम वतन स्वाभिमान रहे
तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी
जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे जय शिवराय जय शंभूराजे
दड दिलं शौर्याच्या लिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी मोठी सणाईचा उघडा दड दिलं शौर्याच्या लिली गाता इतिहासाची भळ दिले मोठी सणाईचा उघडा वाजे गाजे सह्याद्रीच्या कडकोटी नाद घुमे तीन लोकी जय भवानी जय शिवाजी जय भवानी
चाहा वो हिंद एक डोर से बंधा उसने चाहा वो हिंद के सरिया रंगा हाँ चाहा वो हिंद चारों ओर जुड़ा उसने चाहा वो हिंद पर्वत सा खड़ा जीवन अर्पण इससे पूजे धरा को उतरा रण पर जब खूब लड़ा वो जादू जन जन पर खून बहा दो लहरे पर चम प्राण गवा दो तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी तेज तिलक तलवार शिवाजी ओ शंभू रूप अवतार शिवाजी हुई धरा धन्य जन लाल शिवाजी राखी केसरिया की लाज शिवाजी लगते गए लाशों के ढेर बस बहा लहू कभी रुका नहीं लड़ता रहा वो शेर मराठा वो छत्रपति कभी झुका नहीं
The newest addition to my collection. Just bought her from the antique store.
Doll collector Linda Deary from Murfreesboro, Tennessee was browsing Facebook Marketplace one day when she saw an ad placed by a woman who was giving away 4 antique dolls for free. Linda drove to the woman's house and picked up the dolls. When she got back home, she posed the dolls on her bed and began taking pictures. But then something very odd happened. The dolls seemed to move right before her eyes. Linda grabbed her phone and started filming. Soon after this, Linda and her partner began to experience strange and unexplained activity. Personal items around their house would go missing, and objects seemed to move on their own or get knocked off shelves. One day, Linda gets a bad haircut from a local hairdresser, so she decides to make a video showing off her terrible new hairdo. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Hi. A lot of people wanted to see what my hair looks like. So I wanted to see the sides. Like my bangs, I've had to like fix my bangs myself. But this is what it looks like if I don't straighten pieces of it. And like, it's just a whole mess. Dang it. That scared me. Okay. God, what the f was that? Did you see that? Like, it ran, oh no. Absolutely not. No.
At first, Linda believes that all the frightening activity in her house is likely caused by the playful ghost of a little girl who might be attached to her new dolls. She even finds the whole idea kind of funny and jokes about it online. One day, Linda sets up a silly video for her social media where she puts a Chucky doll inside a cupboard, waiting for it to fall out. But this is when things start to take a terrifying turn.
Because it's about to be a mess. Let's see. It was Chucky. What the f? Okay, I didn't plan this one. Chucky was just supposed to pop out, but his hair is moving. Holy shit. What the hell? Okay, I really do. Oh no, move that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, joke's over. Joke's over.
The video goes very wrong as the doll's hair begins to move for no reason. And then Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around all on its own. And things just get even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of loud banging from their front room. The bangs are so loud and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house. They immediately call the police. So, officers arrive on scene and review footage recorded by the couple's front door Ring camera.
This is our house.
Let's look at it before bed. Yeah, dude. Something's in her f***ing window right now, bro.
Stop being hyper, please. It's scaring me.
Ready?
Yeah.
Something's in her f***ing window.
Yeah.
As the motion-triggered video starts, it looks like someone or something has pulled the couple's front curtain open. But even creepier, whoever this person is, they appear to be inside the house. Then whoever it is seems to slam the curtain closed again with a bang. Linda swears that she and her partner stayed inside the bedroom and didn't move until police arrived. The officers checked the house inside and out, but there was no one else there. So now, Linda has had enough of the creepy dolls. Recently, she attempted to get rid of the dolls at a yard sale. But in a darkly funny twist, Linda says that someone actually stole 3 of the 4 dolls from her yard sale.
To the thief that stole these dolls out of the yard sale at 3 o'clock this morning, you're going to regret it. They're haunted. Had you waited till sunlight, you would have seen the sign that was under them that said, haunted dolls. If you have children, please don't buy.
So, good luck to whoever took those dolls, because it seems like they're gonna need it. Hello, doggy. Reddit user Love is Evil from Pigeon Forge, Tennessee is driving to work at around 6 in the morning. He receives a text message from his frantic wife, who asks him to check their surveillance camera footage on his phone. When he watches the video back, it chills him to his core. An unexplained spooky little voice can be heard whispering, "Hello," and the family dog just goes nuts. The Reddit user says that other than his wife and dog, no one else was home at the time of the recording. He says that they have never experienced anything like this, and they don't know what to make of the creepy little voice. So did the couple's dog get scared by a paranormal entity? Or just what is that creepy little voice? Old school. Cathedral High School in Los Angeles, California was built over what was once a cemetery. The school even honors its dark history by featuring real pieces of old recovered headstones on its walls inside the school. So, late one Friday night, a janitor is working the night shift at Cathedral High School when something happens that makes his blood run cold.
All right, I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. I'm here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet. Yeah, let me just show you guys. All right. Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery. I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just, see? That right there. Just ooh, okay. See, no. It just follows me no matter what. Ooh. No, I can't.
The janitor is completely alone when a red balloon inside one of the classrooms seems to start moving on its own and follows him out into the hallway. Suddenly, he spots a dark shadow quickly darting past a window on the other end of the school. Now, previous janitors at the school claim to have witnessed multiple incidents of paranormal activity. So when the custodian captures this spooky evidence, he shows it to the building's security guard.
It's a... You see how
it's falling out the classroom too?
Look at the back though. Look at the class with the light.
What the
I'm not crazy. You saw that, right?
Nah, bro. Nah, man.
How long you been working security here, man? How long you been working security?
I've been here a few months, but bro, I ain't never seen nothing like that.
As you can see, even the security guard is a bit freaked. So did the janitor have an encounter with the spirits who are buried in the ground below the school? Let me know what you think. We need scary videos. So if you see a scary video that you think would be great on the top 5, email us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Watcher at the window. A man is up late one night when he hears strange sounds coming from his home office. He grabs his phone, and what he records is truly shocking. Now, the guy was freaked out as whatever is outside the window seems to disappear when the lights are turned on. But look closer. Just outside the window, we can see that there is still a strange pair of glowing eyes staring back at the man inside. Now, online viewers said that this video could easily be explained as a person or an animal standing just outside the window. So, to prove them wrong, the man films the office window again. Turns out the office is actually 2 stories up, with no way for anything to climb up or sit outside the window. So who or what is this? You decide. The Crossing. Somewhere in the Middle East, a guy is riding his motorcycle down a lonely mountain road in the middle of nowhere. He encounters something that he just can't explain. Some small thing seems to walk across the road right in front of him. Now, that's not so weird, but whatever this is, it seems to be walking on 2 legs, and then it seems to raise itself up and jumps right over the roadside guardrail. The motorcycle rider is shocked. He rechecks his video footage when he gets home, but he has no idea what he encountered on that isolated mountain road. Disturbing results. YouTuber Tyler Blanchard is very much a skeptic when it comes to ghosts and the paranormal. Tyler believes that the reason ghost hunters usually find so-called paranormal evidence at haunted places is simply coincidence, coupled with the fact that they expect to experience paranormal activity.
Are ghosts real or just scared people imagining things?
So, Tyler cooks up a very interesting experiment. He invites his friends to go on a ghost hunt. However, he splits them into 2 groups. One group, including Tyler, goes to a house that many paranormal investigators claim to be extremely haunted, the Brackenford Manor in Lake Arrowhead, California. But the second group, they are just sent to a randomly chosen Airbnb.
This house has never had a reported death in it. No guests have ever recorded any paranormal activity. It's just a normal house.
Now, this house is not haunted in any way. However, the second group is told a fake ghost story about how this typical random Airbnb house is extremely haunted and was the site of some grisly and terrible events, none of which is true.
So in the 70s, there was a family that lived in this house. A burglar basically broke in and the family, and it's rumored that they still are here.
Oh man, not this ghost stuff, man.
So, the experiment begins and the ghost hunt starts at the real haunted house, the Brackenfern Manor. Now, Tyler isn't expecting anything to happen or to find any kind of paranormal activity. So when he and his group start investigating, they're mostly cracking jokes and playing pranks.
Seriously? Tyler, I know you guys are hiding somewhere. He's talking to himself to try to keep himself from getting really scared. Funny prank. Let's end it now, am I right? Please. I heard a noise over here. Boys, for the love of God. I'm not alive. For a good bit, I was scared.
But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit spookier. The guys head to the house's cellar and use a twist flashlight and an ultrasound motion sensor music box that plays a tune whenever it detects movement.
Now it's calibrated. Everything that happens from this point is something going in front of it.
If you're here, can you make the music box start? Okay. That's fine. Ring the music box if it's okay if we can sit down.
Thank you. Let's sit down right now. Let's go.
That is phenomenal.
Honestly, this seemed so unexplainable, but not as unexplainable as the not haunted house.
Is anybody here with us?
All right, literally nothing was happening there. This is weird. If you are here, would you mind turning on one of the flashlights? Or the motion sensor, whichever you prefer. You prefer the motion sensor? Oh, both, I guess.
Candlelight, that's crazy.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen. Unless there's something fun. Wow. And even after repositioning, it still went off. Well, thank you very much for having us. We're gonna go upstairs to this beautiful home. Please stay here. It's been awesome hanging out with you. But we're gonna pack up our things and go. Thank you for this experience. I wonder if the equipment is also going on and off at the other house, or if it's just going off here. Because if it's just going off here, that is pretty sus.
Real, right? Like, that's crazy. I mean, that box hasn't worked at all, ever. No. Until we get here.
We calibrated it 3 times and then it worked every time.
There's some presence moving in front of that machine.
Now, Tyler gave both groups the exact same type of flashlight and motion-activated music box, but only the ones at the haunted Brackenfern Manor are activating. The instruments at the haunted house actually seem to respond to their questions, while over at the Airbnb, the same instruments don't do anything. And the night just gets weirder.
I walk past this door right here, and there's something closed in there.
Which one? Let's put the box in there. This one.
What?
Oh. Wait, that could have been something, right? That could have been the air, the wind.
Calibrated. Oh. Okay.
Yep. Bingo, baby.
It's in the corner.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Alright, well, that's kind of all I needed.
A window in one of the rooms moves by itself, and the music box activates as if someone is moving by that window. So, in a final attempt to disprove the creepy results from the music box, they try one more test.
We're up doing some late night research.
Leave it silent for exactly 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Alright, done with the Morse. Thanks for the answer.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Why you got tears in your eyes? Is it big boy?
It's a beautiful moment, bro. I believe in ghosts. That is beautiful.
They test the music box, they recalibrate it over and over, and they even change its location. But it still activates again and again, almost as if something in the house is eager to communicate with them. What makes it even creepier is that the group in the fake haunted Airbnb gets no response all night, and they don't really experience anything unexplainable. So did Tyler's attempt to prove that ghosts don't exist actually prove that they do? Well, you decide. You can watch this full scary experiment over on the YouTube channel, Tyler Blanchard. Fairy or Flying Nightmare? It's early in the morning, right before sunrise, when Lisa Nathan from Essex, England opens the back door to let out the family dog. But something happens that sends Lisa running right back inside. A weird pale something can be seen flying around Lisa before she freaks out and slaps it away. After reviewing the footage, Lisa believes she might have caught evidence of a fairy. Now, I'm certainly not saying that whatever this is a fairy, but it definitely looks very odd and no one seems to really know what this thing is. So if you have any idea on what this weird little flying thing is, let me know down in the comments. The Woman in White. It's 3 o'clock at night when truck driver Kim McGill is headed down the interstate in Markham, Illinois, when something happens that is any driver's worst nightmare.
She can go meet up with him and see if she can get him to confess. And And it's a tough decision, I'm sure, but Amy ultimately agreed. She wears the white.
Did you see it? A woman wearing a long white dress can be seen crossing the highway dangerously close to the cars and trucks zooming right by her, almost as if she just doesn't care.
I thought it was really, really weird. It creeped me out. I had goosebumps for like an hour straight on my arms. It was really creepy. It was scary.
Now, whatever this mysterious highway figure is, it has Ken seriously freaked out. And the next day, the story gets much, much darker. Because you see, the next night at the exact same spot, around the exact same time, a vehicle swerves and has a tragic accident on the interstate, ending 2 lives.
But again, we're still keeping a close eye on this crash on I-57. What's the latest?
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have sad news to report about this crash here, Laura. Sorry to change gears on such a beautiful and pleasant morning here. It's anything but on the lanes down there. This terrible, violent crash happened before 2 a.m. this morning. State police now reporting 2 people have passed in this incident here on northbound I-57 near 147, just outside of Posen and Dixmoor.
The drivers and passengers in the crash claim that they saw a mysterious woman in a white dress walking on the road. They say they swerved to miss her, and that caused the accident.
I had another driver reach out to me after I posted it on Facebook that he was going through there about 20 minutes before I did with another driver right behind him, and they seen the same thing as I did. Today, at the same time as we went through there, there was a car accident, multiple cars. 2 people ended up dying, 2 people went to the hospital. Well, the 2 people that went to the hospital gave a statement that they seen a white figure in the road, and that's why the one car swerved into the other car.
Weirdly, despite these eyewitness reports, cameras posted along the highway show no one walking in the road at that time. So did King capture an entity on his dash cam that caused a terrible car accident? You decide. Abandoned? Over 13 years ago, YouTube urban explorers Smash TV Canada set out one night to explore the abandoned old McCormick factory in London, Ontario, Canada. Now the group is aware that the property is often inspected by security, so when they hear strange sounds from somewhere in the building, they immediately suspect that it could be security and they turn off their flashlights to avoid getting caught. But what happens next is downright chilling.
I'm gonna turn mine off then. Somebody's here. Somebody is here. Who's there? Hello? Hello? Watch the metal. Hello? Hello? Who's there? Anybody there?
Did you see it? Someone or something can be seen walking into a room at the end of the hall, but the group doesn't see anything. After hearing bizarre noises throughout the building, the group eventually leaves to go home. They post their video to YouTube, and many of their viewers immediately point out the eerie figure hiding in the darkness. But Jason and Chris said that they have no idea who or what this could be, and they say that the room to the left that the person can be seen walking into was just a dead end. So, who or what is this? Paranormal enthusiast James White has a very spooky business. He professionally arranges and hosts seances in allegedly haunted and abandoned buildings in Toronto, Canada. James is hosting a seance at the historic Lambton House with a group of curious participants. The Lambton House is a former inn that was built in 1860, and it is said to be extremely haunted. Now James White and his group are about to witness something absolutely terrifying.
No, she's great for him right now. It's the tacos one. Okay. So Norman, someone in this room is trying to harm you? Is it a person? If so, give me a sign. Are they in this room? Is it a male? Oh my God! They hold him back. His chair tipped backward. Why did your chair tip back? I did not move it. Oh. Something just pulled. Yeah. Keep your hands together. Keep your hands together. We grabbed him as soon as he fell back. Do not break. Okay, really? It did break when he fell though, because he got that far back. Okay, so did somebody actually pull your chair? Yeah, like he tipped backwards. Somebody pulled your chair? Yes.
While in the middle of a seance, one participant is forcefully yanked backwards out of his chair by an unseen force.
Is it a male?
The door behind me was open, and I had my partner sitting beside me, and we had the door was open behind us, and we thought we heard something back there, but nothing was there. So we turned, and I looked, and I saw nothing. So I turned my head back towards the group, like the circle, and we're all holding hands. And then all of a sudden, I just felt like this force just come and pull me back, and it was like aggressive. It wasn't like calm, it was aggressive, like it was trying to kill me or something. I don't even know. My feet were like flat on the ground. I wasn't moving. I was holding hands with the people beside me, and it just pulled me. And it like felt like someone was coming up behind me, like standing up behind me as I'm sitting in the chair, and like taking my shoulders and like pulling me towards the mirror. It was crazy.
Fellow participants and eyewitnesses from the seance took to Instagram to share their stories about the incident. One seance witness had this to say about the strange event. I sat across from him when this happened, and it was fantastic to see. Another witness says, I was there. Another epic seance with @JamesWhite Seance. So did James White capture evidence of an unknown entity aggressively grabbing an innocent visitor at the Lambton House? I leave it up to you to decide.
Is it a male?
Scream. YouTube channel D's Dark Adventures says that an anonymous fan emailed her about a very creepy experience he had while driving home late one night. The dash cam video shows the man driving down an isolated country road in the middle of nowhere. Suddenly, he spots something that makes his blood run cold.
Excuse me, you need help? What the?
The driver suddenly spots a woman walking all by herself in the middle of the night. As he gets closer, he is horrified when he sees that the woman is covered in blood. Worried for her safety, he rolls down his window and asks her if she needs help.
Excuse me, you need help?
After which, she lets out a blood-curdling scream.
What the?
At this point, the man notices that the woman appears to have no eyes, only black sockets. Terrified by her reaction and appearance, the driver quickly just gets out of there. He says that he called the police, but they never found this mysterious woman. So just what do you think is going on here? And what would you do in this same situation?
What the?
The woman in white. Nuke's Top 5 viewer and paranormal investigator Mark Reyes emailed me about a video that he captured with his family while on a ghost hunt at the Evangelical Spiritual Church in Cicero, Illinois. The church was once used as a funeral home and is said to be extremely haunted. It's the middle of the night and Rick and his family are investigating the church when suddenly their EMF meter detects something that they can't see. What happens next is truly chilling.
Are you afraid? That room over there is scary. Have you seen it? This one. Come here. This one. This is a private office.
So you can't go in there.
No, I'm saying that it's open because we could.
So you can't go in there. So you can't go in there.
Did you see it? A woman who seems to be wearing a white gown can be seen standing behind the family on the far side of the church. Ricky says that his daughter felt a presence as she looked back, but that none of them actually saw the mysterious woman at the time. It wasn't until they returned home that they discovered what they had captured. So could this eerie figure possibly be the spirit of one of the people who passed through the funeral home? Let me know what you think. We need scary videos, so if you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to us at nukestop5@gmail.com. The Burial Mounds. Paranormal investigator Ian from the YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter is back with another investigation, this time at the mysterious Native American burial mounds at the Crow Wing River in Minnesota. Many people claim to have experienced terrifying paranormal activity at the burial mounds. Some have heard the strange sound of phantom drums and disembodied voices, and some visitors even claim that they have seen glowing apparitions at the site. Curious about the claims, Ian decides to do an overnight investigation in the hopes of capturing paranormal evidence. Things quickly take a very creepy turn as Ian searches for one of the burial mounds.
Man, walking through these woods, I feel like anything could just pop out at me right now. Like, from anywhere. Bears, Bigfoot, ghosts, anything. Okay. I don't know if I'm going crazy. I thought I heard something behind me. Hello? Who's over there? I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid. I don't know. I thought I heard something, but I'm not sure. Oh, holy shit. Okay. All right. Okay, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not going crazy. I don't know. I don't know if I should try this, but I'm gonna try walking backwards because I want to see what's coming up behind me. Honestly, I don't even like walking backwards because I don't know what's ahead of me. Is there somebody out here with me? Oh my God! Holy shit! That scared me so bad. That was a straight up voice from thin air. It was as if somebody was standing like right there. Hello?
Ian hears footsteps following him. Then he hears a loud, indiscernible voice. He's now a little freaked out, but he continues his search until he finally finds one of the Native American burial mounds. What happens next is truly disturbing.
All right, here's mound number 2. I'm actually not going to say anything this time. I'm actually just going to listen.
kinds of things over here. It sounds like voices, but they're so faint.
A female voice can be heard speaking almost as if someone at the burial mound is having a long, involved conversation. But it's something else that really spooks Ian as he explores the Crowing River's edge. Something truly terrifying.
Even though there's not much going on right now, it's a lot of fun just being out here. Out in the wilderness. Even though it's dark, I can barely see 10 feet ahead of me. Holy sh! Just when I said it was fun being out here. Pretty sure there was a goose back there, splashing in the water.
Of all things, Ian's biggest scare so far comes from the sudden sound of a honking goose.
Holy sh!
Eventually, Ian finds another burial mound. Now, Ian knows that he might not be able to communicate in English with the spirits of the Native Americans buried there. So, he decides to just listen. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Okay, I just heard talking. That sounds like a male voice. Could you speak again? Oh my god! Dude, that was a face! I just seen a face! That was a glowing face! Oh my god, I cannot believe that! Dude, his face just appeared right there! Right there! Oh my god, that was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. It's one thing to see a light, a mist, even a shadow, but a face? A face! It looked like a man, too. It looked like a Native American man.
Ian hears another low voice speaking from somewhere nearby. A pale face then quickly appears and disappears from right out of the darkness. Ian is shocked by what he has captured and deems his paranormal investigation a huge success. So did Ian capture the voices and face of lingering Native American spirits buried at the Crowing River? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation and many more spooky adventures over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter, the Sandhaven Sanatorium. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Ricky and his sister Vicky set out to explore the old abandoned Sandhaven Sanatorium near Dunseith, North Dakota. The sanatorium was built in 1912 as a treatment center for patients suffering from tuberculosis. Many of these patients did not survive. They passed away inside the walls of the Sandhaven Sanatorium. In the 1960s, the hospital became a treatment center for the mentally impaired. However, it was eventually closed in 1987 after many reports of patient mistreatment and neglect. The Sandhaven Sanatorium is now known as a paranormal hotspot, and to this day, those with an interest in the supernatural travel to the hospital to explore, hoping to experience paranormal activity. So, Ricky and his sister are carefully exploring the creepy old decaying building. They experience something downright creepy.
No, I bet it was the morgue. Oh, come on, let me have that.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, it's creepy as
Yeah, this building's getting pretty bad. Was that you? That wasn't you, was it?
No.
Sounds like someone's upstairs. There's someone upstairs. There's someone upstairs.
I hope so.
Hello? Hello? Where are you at?
Now, it should be noted that this odd event can be explained away as simply water rattling around in the building's old rusty pipes. In fact, if you look closely, this isn't even a water pipe at all. It's actually a piece of old metal electrical conduit that has been cut in half. Nevertheless, it moves and rattles as if shaken by some unknown force. Ricky and his sister are a bit freaked out and worried that they might not be alone in the sanatorium. However, even if there was someone else upstairs, it would be impossible for that person to even reach this metal conduit to make it move. So this creepy capture remains a mystery.
Is that you?
The thing down the hall. A group of friends from Madrid, Spain are hanging out when they suddenly hear strange sounds coming from the bathroom down the hall.
¿Están escuchando? Soy yo. Se están escuchando mazo de ruidos, tú. Yo vine del baño.
No vayas, estás loco,
Mano.
¿Qué es lo que quiere que vayas?
Mano.
Poco.
Una polla. Una polla.
No.
Ocho, para.
Para internet, hermano, ¿qué haces? ¿Estás loco?
Se está escuchando desde el baño.
Escúchame, pon internet ahí.
¿Hola?
Una polla.
Yo.
Hermano, esto es mucho mal rollo,
¿Hay alguien ahí?
No.
Hermano.
Tira, vamos a ver lo que es.
Hermano, no.
Espérate. Tira. Asoma la cámara. Espérate lo que hay, ¡Hostia puta! ¡Corre, hermano! ¡Corre! What the
The guys are hesitant to look inside the bathroom, but when they do, something horrifying can be seen staring back at them. User Ain Holval shares the video to TikTok with the caption, "What the hell was in my bathroom?" Now, it's certainly very creepy, but is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax? You decide.
¡Hostia puta! ¡Corre, hermano! ¡Corre! What the
Genuine intrigue. New homeowner and Reddit user Genuine Intrigue has been finding evidence that some kind of animal has been walking around his backyard late at night. Curious to see what kind of animal it might be, he decides to look through the footage recorded by his motion detecting security camera. But what he finds sends a chill down his spine. During a soft rain, a translucent figure seems to slowly walk through the backyard. Reddit user Genuine Intrigue has no explanation for this bizarre capture. But what do you think this is? Holton Avenue. Popular urban explorer Chris Hill from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill sets out to explore Holton Avenue, an entirely abandoned street in Cleveland, Ohio. Now, it's unknown why the street was left abandoned, other than it sits in an incredibly dangerous neighborhood. Multiple bodies have been found on this street, and each of the deceased met their end under mysterious and horrifying circumstances. So, dragging around his balls of steel, Chris Hill makes it his mission to record and document the abandoned buildings on Holton Avenue before they are demolished. In the middle of the night, Chris begins his exploration at the abandoned First Hungarian Baptist Church. He soon realizes that he might have made a huge mistake.
I could have swore I heard something. I think that's an animal.
As Chris is exploring the basement, he hears strange noises, but can't identify the source. Then a door above him on the ground floor just slams shut. Chris quickly makes his way upstairs to investigate, and what happens next is downright creepy.
There's somebody outside.
Chris finds nothing and no one to explain why the door slammed shut. But when reviewing his footage at home, he realizes that he captured more than he thought. A 4K static camera that he placed inside the church's chapel reveals that something seems to move towards the door just before it slams shut. Another static camera shows something pale and translucent moving around the pews while Chris is in the room. But that's not all that Chris captured that night, because after a thorough walkthrough of the church, Chris decides to check out one of the abandoned houses on Holton Avenue. It did not go well.
This is sketchy. This cannot be safe. Hope I don't find a body down here. It actually looks like it's just underneath the house. It's not really a basement. Still creepy. Sorry. I didn't know nobody lived there.
While checking out the house's basement, Chris hears movement on the floor above him. Freaked out by the sound, he quickly starts making his way out of there. But there's someone inside with him, peeking out from behind a curtain. The man seems to be living in the abandoned home. Chris knows the horrifying stories of the people who met a tragic end on Holton Avenue, so he quickly just gets out of the house. And with that, Chris has had about enough. He decides to just head home. Now, for obvious reasons, I advise everyone watching this to just stay away from Holton Avenue. But if you want to see more of Chris's explorations, you can find them all on his YouTube channel, Urbex Hill. Freefall. TikTok user Jalen Rich is hanging out with a friend on the boardwalk in Santa Cruz, California a little after closing time. Something happens that freaks them both out.
Okay, but the boardwalk closed like half an hour ago. This is scary. Where the Okay, I'm really bad at this. No one's on there. Is there? Okay, I totally saw someone in the camera.
Someone appears to be seated on the Santa Cruz Boardwalk freefall ride, even though the ride is supposed to be closed. But then, whoever or whatever it is seems to disappear into thin air. Jalen explains that both she and her friend saw someone sitting on the ride and have no idea how to explain what happened. Now, the Santa Cruz Boardwalk opened in 1907 and has seen at least 3 confirmed fatal accidents over the last 116 years. One rumor even states that a park visitor tragically broke their neck on this very ride. So could it be that Jalen captured the spirit of someone who never made it out of the park? You decide. Followed home. TikTok user Francisco Javier claims that strange things have been happening at his home in Spain after exploring an abandoned farm he came across one day in the middle of nowhere. He says that the farm is a place of intense paranormal activity.
Vale. Que no sé, tío. Está por aquí. Creo que está por aquí. Hola. Escúchenlo. ¿Qué va? Coña. Ahora sí me lo hizo detrás de mí. Ahora sí me lo hizo detrás de mí.
Francisco is recording at the farm when a door slams shut right behind him. After his days exploring the farm, he believes that something might have followed him home.
Empiezo a grabar porque estoy escuchando sonidos desde el baño muy raros y estoy solo en casa. Dentro del baño. ¿Qué cojones? ¿Cómo puede ser? ¿Qué coño?
Francisco believes that he might be dealing with multiple entities as he begins to hear taunting voices, laughing, and even the sound of intense crying in the night.
Escucha. Soy un niño. Escucha. ¿Qué cojones? No hay nadie.
The chilling sound of a baby crying sends Francisco off to search his entire apartment, but he finds nothing to explain the sound. Another night and things escalate to another level when Francisco's Amazon Alexa begins to behave very strangely and absolutely terrifying.
Alexa me da un susto de muerte.
Escucha. Mira, se acaba de conectar. ¡Qué susto!
Francisco says that his Alexa is disconnected, yet it calls out in Spanish, "Go to the window. I want to see you."
Mira, se acaba de conectar. ¡Qué susto!
And that's not the only time that this happens.
Coño.
A female voice coming from the Alexa laughs out loud but then stops as soon as Francisco comes around the corner. Then an entirely different, lower and creepier voice calls out, "Hola." Francisco has had enough, but he has no idea how to stop the terrifying activity. He tries to continue living his life as if nothing has happened. But then one night when he's hanging out just watching TV, this happens.
Escuche, acabo de empezar a escuchar a tocar desde esa puerta. ¿Están tocando desde ahí? ¿O es cosa mía? Míralo, míralo. ¿Hola? No puede ser. ¿Qué coño es eso? ¿Qué coño es eso, tío? ¿Qué coño es eso? ¿Qué cojones? Hay una luz aquí encendida también. Mira eso, loco. ¿Qué coño era eso? Nada, tío. Uf. Qué puto susto, loco.
Francisco is startled by knocking coming from his hallway door. When he stands up to check it out, he spots what appears to be a small child looking in through the window. Shocked by what he's seeing, he quickly opens the door only to find no one there. Whoever or whatever this is has disappeared. So did something follow Francisco home from the abandoned farm that he explored? Could it even be multiple spirits? And if you were in his shoes, just what would you do?
¡Qué susto!
Thanks for watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you never miss a video. You can also follow me on the socials and say, hey there, what's up, buddy? Huh. Anyway, hopefully I will see you again next week. The scariest ghost videos of the year. TikTok user Jose Castillo and his friends often mountain bike after work on some wooded trails near the city of Oaxaca, Mexico. One evening after dark, Jose and his friends go out on a trail that they've taken many times before. But this time, things take a terrifying turn. Jose's GoPro camera is recording when something happens that still gives him chills to this day. Did you see it? Someone or something appears out of nowhere and Jose barely manages to swerve around it. When slowed down and paused, the figure
Witcher's contact in Velen was to be Hendrik, the Emperor's spy. Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. His mission, to gather intelligence about Ciri.
Then both forces attacked, one from either side. Cavalry swooped in from the wood, a wall of infantry marched.
Freak.
Bad idea.
Giddy up. I won't be as cocky as Run, Roach. Move it.
Honor in the fatherland.
Oh.
Got a pass.
Case of the plague, sir.
The plague? No. We're to not let folk in the city. It's an order, so I don't.
Look,
well,
who issues them?
How should I know?
Who ordered the city?
Word is the king doesn't want. So, no.
Farewell. That's it, Roach. Oh!
You'll choke to death on 3 pounders.
Honor in the fatherland.
Faster. Go, go. on, Roach.
Heard of the Flyhead Brigade?
Come on, Roach. Shut up, White.
Don't let him catch his breath! Your arse is great.
Wouldn't mind a look. Farewell.
And over me coffin sing this cheer.
What was that about?
What's become of me in me elder years? Refused a roof up. I was born. A caller came. We prepared. Years on,
I could take care.
Don't fret. The house is east.
What'll that...
A roof... But... Good day.
Come on, Roach. Move it. What now, you piece of filth?
a body live amidst such crowds, noise, stench?
Monsters bleed well in wartime, do they?
I just hope my man finds some work.
Greetings.
What? Farewell.
I know you. You're the one kill contest.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look. Farewell.
Out of body live amidst such crowds, noise.
What?
Got it.
Nilfgaard's lackey. Move it! Come on. you.
I see that dream again. When I grew up, I should have been snapped. Following a whistle led me to the old tree on the hillock.
I know the whistles. I know the hillock.
Milk?
Don't know that I'm gonna buy.
Milk?
Don't know that I'm gonna buy it.
Oh my! Nice pet to happened to you. Oh, come on!
Granddad told me.
Work in the cutthroats. Who, I ask?
Then along came a knight in shining armor.
Must be the manor the old woman mentioned. Tripwire. Never known a monster to set a trap. This knew what they were doing here. Traps everywhere. Gotta be careful. One less to worry about. One less to worry about. One less to worry about. Movement. Ought to keep my ears open. Rustling. Over there. Look like twins. Old woman's brother. Must be. One less to worry about. A tripwire. Shit. Wonder what door this opens. A journal. Little wear and tear. Someone's journal. Somebody lived here once. Dolores. Something here. A chest. Tripwire. Something's not right. Problem solved. A tripwire. Problem solved. One less to worry about. A sort of attic. Might reach up there somehow to reach that upper level. Let's see what's up there.
Your reflexes. Yeah. Who's to the end?
Well, took a job.
Did.
Who'd you piss?
Emperor.
Now I understand.
God.
For good. Don't look a bit.
They're not. Old friend.
You've grown We got a plan of it.
Yeah. Goddamn
shuttle.
They're just...
Could be.
Come along. Stay close to me.
Looks like rain.
Stick closer, Geralt.
This Lewis. Somehow doubt he's one of your best friends.
You know how it is in this trade. Drink with someone in the evening, Jackie robbed you in the morning.
How'd you meet?
Was before. Baltas kissed this world goodbye. Lewis was a wanted man in Anton. Hefty bounty on his head and normal contracts were hard to come by. So I decided to catch the bastard and make some coin.
Stick closer, Geralt.
Tracking him down proved easier than killing a drowner. He was, merrymaking. Golden hanged man, smack in the middle of Hag. Nabbed him, tied him up, the guard post didn't open till dawn. So we had a few hours. Started talking, killing time. Chat. So nice that once dawn came, I let him go.
And that's why you trusted him? Felt he owed you one?
I was stupid. Stupidity can cost you, but betrayal costs even more.
Louis will be happy. Let that.
Oh, yeah.
Of course!
A new mate who knew.
Whoa, let's be civil now.
Arno Vestas, man.
They've been nipping at your heels for a while. Said so yourself. Perhaps they finally caught a whip. You've not been here 5 minutes, and already you've offended me twice.
No insult worthy of scum like you.
Careful, men! They're witches! Witches don't attack humans!
Made an exception. Lie still. Tell me where Vestar's men are.
I'm curious. How much does
The Sinks been shy of late. But you gotta understand.
I understand.
I
Gotta understand, Louis. You don't be... Time to see Vestar.
going with you?
damn you! This rabid dog's here! To leave me alive! Have mercy! Damn you! Horses!
Come on now. Arno Vestar, Nilfgaardian name.
From Metner. Think. But he's hunted and killed everywhere from the far south to the Dragon Mountains.
Why have I never heard of him?
Goon goes by different names. Brandon Vilf, Apple Saxon, Manfred Wimplebottoms.
Manfred Wimplebottoms? Good name for a clown.
Ones he's done in sure weren't laughing. Preferred method, rip the teeth out one by one, and cut the mouth open ear to ear. It's how they keep your eyes open.
Think they're really here?
Don't know. But like I said, I've grown real careful. Stole.
Stop. Nay. Bring me.
That's...
Rates for... What?
Got it. A game of Gwen. wouldn't mind a look. Farewell. Hey there.
Nice mounts.
Gotta be worth more than the entire village.
Trust.
Show me. Hattori.
The master.
We get some cards in.
What's in the... Got comp... Run 'em. Good.
What was...
Comp... Stick. Pluggy.
What a plate! A bottle...
Shut. Let.
Funny. Rick. Not.
Mo.
We...
I.
Why?
No.
Wanna kill. Cut off. Till the end.
Bloody hell.
Hey, bravo!
We
We have no quarrel with you, but one false move and...
And what?
You will end like him. What say you to that?
What do... Could have told. You got the antidote. Oh.
Found vest.
What about?
Wouldn't told you not. Well. With your friend.
Tell him I sent you.
Care Moran, you see.
Help you?
No fan.
So?
See you.
Trusty arms for...
Show me your...
it, you clod.
You've returned.
It's...
Yeah.
Time out.
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stuff. Farewell.
You, white one. What's your business?
A storm, damn it.
Trusty arm.
We get some cards in.
Trusty arm.
We get some car.
Trusty arms for all sort.
We get some car.
Trusty arms.
We get some car.
Trusty arms for...
We get some car.
Trusty arms.
We get some car.
Trusty arms for all sorts.
We get some cards.
Trusty arms for all sorts.
Show me your wares. We get some car.
Trusty arms for all sorts. Steel
We get some...
Today we're eating out if it's as good as everyone says. Stalagmites and stalactites, and they just ooze and drip with that sauce, and you can see the fattiness and the char. It's really a beautiful thing. But then they also have roast pork, they have chicken, they have ducks going. Welcome to the roasting room, where they're preparing all of the barbecue meats back here. They're prepping the meats. They have the roaster, the big roaster back there, and you can just see meat hanging around. But they do amazingly. They do everything in this tiny little kitchen in the back. So we're gonna see the process, especially of the char siu. He's like on rapid fire. Once he slices up the pork, then you go into the marinating process, and he puts all that pork into some giant bathtub-sized buckets with their signature marinade, which we'll never know all the ingredients in there, but definitely a lot of salt, a lot of sugar. There's probably some fermented bean paste. There's maybe some red wine. There's some spices, maybe Chinese 5-spice or star anise, and all that gets a dry rub coating. And what's interesting to me is that it's a dry rub coating on the pork. It's not a liquid sauce, but as the pork starts to react with that salt and that sugar, that's when the sauce starts to form. And so that marinates actually for an hour or longer to be able to coat that pork. Then they'll strand it all up, and they already happen to have some strands, some skewers ready to go in the oven. That was our first glimpse into the oven. It literally looks like a spaceship, the oven, but they have the fire at the bottom, and it's this cylindrical shape, so all that heat rises to the top. And yeah, it has this rack, this rotating rack, so he just monitors it through that window, little window here. It's such a cool oven, and art of roasting Cantonese meat this way is such a skill, such an art. So it's actually, I mean, this is an unbelievable experience to see behind the scenes of how it's cooked and what goes on the process. Because typically I would just go to a roast meat shop and I just, everything is ready and you just order whatever you want, they chop it up for you and you enjoy it. But to see the cooking, to see the process of what goes into it, it just makes it so much more special. And so he really takes his time to arrange the racks of char siu, ranging from the thinner pieces to the fattier pieces, and how it's going to roast in the oven, because he knows the heat levels so well. And so I think we're all arranged and ready to go. He's about to put them into the oven. The space shuttle oven is just fully loaded with char siu. In about 30 minutes, then they'll dunk it into this sugary syrup mixture, which is called the maltose, and that's what we'll see next. Once he pulls out all the char siu from the oven, then he has to clip away some of the burnt edges because of that fat, because of that sugar. It kind of burns on the edges. So he clips some of those away, and then it gets a dunk into that sugar syrup, the maltose. Wow. That's the final step. Then it will just ooze and just start to just kind of like cascade down the pieces of pork, down the char siu. But wow, that will make your mouth water. It's time to eat. So, what did we get, Virginia?
Right, so we're gonna do char siu, but 2 ways. So we got the local favorite, which is the half fatty, half lean. They call it the dayato, the first cut. So the first cut into that piece of meat.
Okay.
They say that this is the best.
Okay.
And then we've got the fatty char siu right here.
And that's extra fatty, like almost pure fat.
With a bit of char. And then we've got the spare ribs that we saw them like break into.
Uh-huh.
And then we've got the chicken. They recommended the chicken.
I love, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
We got some of their veggies.
Oh, that's some of their staff meal. The owner is so friendly. Oh, cool. Oh, we have some vegetables on the table. It's not
Fiber.
pure protein. But yeah, one of the things I love about the chicken is not the chicken itself, but I love the scallion ginger sauce. Oh, I could eat it all day long. But definitely, what do you think? Should we start with the extra fatty char siu or the medium favorite?
Ooh, do you like to save the best for last?
Yeah, let's do fatty first then.
Okay, do the end because I love the burnt bits.
Oh man, and that glaze, oh, you can already feel it almost sticking to the plate. It's so fatty. Oh, it's like oozy. Look at that wobble. Oh man, yes. That is just pure fat. But the flavor that comes out of it.
But also, like the fat, it's not wobbly. It's got a little bit of a texture, like it springs.
It does. Oh yeah, you're right. What were you telling me about the char siu here?
Oh, so they have different words for it. This is called yap pin tin. It just means they're gonna melt and disintegrate in your mouth.
But you were also telling me that this is life-changing char siu.
Oh yeah. This was life-changing. When I ate char siu here, I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know it could be like this.
Awesome. So next up, we're gonna try the most popular version. It's the medium fatty. There's some meat on there, but it's definitely not lean though. There's definitely big chunks of fat. Okay. That's the one for me. Yeah, because the fatty one is a bit heavy, a bit chunkily fatty. This one, you've got that texture of the meat plus the flavor of the fat, that char that the fat brings to it.
Also, this is considered a more traditional taste to it. So it's not too sweet, not too savory, just more traditional.
So Virginia, in the realm of roasted Cantonese barbecue, where does char siu stand?
I think it's like one of the most popular meats, also because it's boneless, so it's probably the easiest to eat. Also, at night, we do family style. So if you're bringing friends home and we need an extra dish, people will probably do a zam liu, which means just to come here and get a protein, usually char siu as an extra dish.
So would you say that char siu is one of the most popular kind of daily roast meats?
I think
Probably?
so.
Okay.
And this place, you know how many kilos that they roast per day? 120 kilos.
120 kilos
Yeah.
of char siu per day.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a testament of how popular they are, how well they do it. All right, so next up for the ribs. These are cooked in the same marinade, same sauce as the char siu, but then the rib meat. And so yeah, it's a different cut, it's a different meat. And you can see, look at their knife skills are unbelievable. The way they prepare it, cut it into bite-sized pieces. They slice right through the bone with that Chinese cleaver. I mean, we all know the texture, the flavor of ribs.
I think we like ribs because we like to have meat on the bone and we like to gnaw. It's just a personal preference.
I think around the world they like ribs for that reason, yeah. And also because the bone provides flavor. That's why ribs are just so tasty.
And this place has the most amount of char.
Right as you mentioned char, on that note, I wanted to show you guys something, and also, Virginia, maybe you've already seen this before, but I was browsing through the South China Morning Post about char siu, and they came up with this char siu radar, a radar chart, which almost looks like a spider web, with judging the 5 different key attributes of char siu. So take a look at this chart. There's char, baste, fat, meat, and marinade. And so you can have kind of this spider web formation judging the char siu. And one of the great things about char siu is that there's no right or wrong answer. Some people like more fatty, some people like it more lean, some people like it sweeter, more char, more marinade, more baste. But that just kind of gives you the radar of things that you're paying attention to.
I think it looks pretty cool. People are super serious about food in Hong Kong. It's evident in here.
Oh yeah. So, all right, next up.
We're gonna do the cheeks. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh yeah, that looks fatty and juicy and crispy all at the same time. Oh, look at that. Look at that cross section, those layers. Oh, wow. Oh, that is insane. It's so tender. That melts in your mouth with the crispiness of the skin, and it really is smoky too.
There's meat, a little bit of fat, and then crispy skin.
That's actually not as fatty as I was expecting. It's more meaty than fatty, actually. The texture is insane. And I always love the poached chicken, especially for that sauce. Again, their expert knife chopping skills just perfectly. You can see that cross section, and I'm gonna load it up with that scallion oil ginger.
That's just a vessel for your scallion.
Exactly. Mm. Mm. Delicious. Really firm. You can actually feel that jelly, the chicken jelly, underneath the skin within the meat.
I don't usually eat chicken skin, and that chicken skin is so like bouncy.
Yeah, definitely.
Got a nice texture.
I love scallion ginger sauce. And we also got lucky with some of the homemade crew meal. Mm. Really good. Cabbage with some shrimp to make it extra flavorful, almost like dry shrimp.
Oh yeah, it's dry shrimp.
Dry
yeah,
shrimp.
quite sweet.
Everything is outstanding, but for sure the highlight here is the char siu. And that medium mix of fatty to meat is the highlight. That is just superb. Char siu.
Char siu 王子啊
Okay. Thank you. Ngoy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Ngoy. Ngoy. That was amazing. Truly some of the best barbecue char siu that you will find in Hong Kong. We jumped in a taxi. We're on our way to the next place. We still have a lot of meat to eat. Virginia, where are we going next?
It's a rare place that still barbecues with charcoal.
Nice. We made it. That was kind of a trek across town. We're now in Kowloon at Prince Edward, and this is the spot. Virginia, where are we at next?
We're at Wing Hap Long, and we're here to try roasted meats and the suckling pig.
And what were you saying about this place that's special?
Oh yes, they're grandfathered as one of the few remaining places to be able to use charcoal.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's something that's rare in Hong Kong now?
Yeah, like I think there's
Because of
less
the
than five.
rules and regulations?
Yes, less
Okay.
than 5 people that have the license. It's grandfathered, and once they renovate, they lose the license.
We're in the roasting room here, and they have kind of this huge metal, because we're indoors actually, they have this huge, the entire grill is kind of like a chimney, and they're just lighting up the charcoal here. Again, as Virginia mentioned, they're one of the few roast meat restaurants in Hong Kong remaining that can still use charcoal, that has a license to use charcoal. So I mean, that adds another dimension. That's gonna add another flavor dimension to the meat, the quality, especially of the roast pig. They have some whole pigs over on here, which are kind of drying out from the heat. And then these are the suckling pigs, which they're about to roast on right now. So now they're just lighting up that charcoal. Okay, it's going on. Oh, it gets a rub. How long will that take to roast?
About 10 minutes.
Okay, okay. Just spins it until that skin is just, you can hear it crackle. The crispiness, the oily juices coming out. But that takes a lot of skill. He needs to know how to cook it evenly, how to distribute that heat so that no part burns, but that it just remains like, yeah, the entire thing evenly juicy, coated, crispy. So there it is. At the end of that prong, that's the roast suckling pig. The suckling pig is ready. Now it's time for the big one. Hold here. Hold here.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, wait. Let's see if I have what it takes. Oh, that's pretty heavy. Oh, that's a workout. We're getting ready. It's going on. Yeah? Oh, yeah. He's adding some leverage, making the stick longer. You need more leverage on that. For the bigger size pig, they got to increase the charcoal as well, make the fire bigger. Well, he's able to flip and rotate that even with that amount of weight. Oh, I try? Wow, I can feel the muscles in my rib cage flexing. Oh, okay, cool. Whoa. Whoa, that takes a lot of abs.
You can sit down if you like. The chair's right underneath.
Oh, okay. If you have enough leverage. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow, you gotta be. That's a workout. Oh man. So for the big pig, he has to do that for 45 minutes to an hour and just keep holding it. Man, after 30 seconds, I can already feel that in my rib cage. But just you gotta be patient. You gotta also be spring into action. He has to keep monitoring it, like pay close attention so that fire doesn't burn it. I really, again, as with every other barbecue meat, it's an art, it's a skill. Oh, slices like butter. Oh, there it is. Okay. This place, like many of the roast meat places, they have a lot of different selection. But what people really come here for is the roast pork, whether that be suckling pig or the full pig. And that's what we came here to eat. Okay, so there's the suckling pig. He's getting ready to carve it. Oh man, that knife just slices through like butter. Oh wow. We are sitting down after we roasted the entire pig. No, we just roasted it for like 30 seconds. But the masters back there, man, they're so good. Virginia, show us how it's done.
Everything has a sauce. So with the suckling pig, you mostly eat it for the crispy skin.
Okay.
And so we'll eat it with kind of like a sweet hoisin sweet sauce.
Okay.
And then with the roasted meats, you use mustard.
Ah, so that is it. Oh, that's this hoisin. That's what you said. Okay.
That's a hoisin,
okay.
but it's
So
more
that is-
runny.
Okay. Ooh, the mustard. I love Cantonese mustard.
Usually with the soup, they'll use back the bones and
Suckling pig.
yeah.
Look at that cross section. First of all, okay, you've got the bubbly, crispy skin. You've got the layer of fat. You've got the meat. Mmm. Mmm.
That crunch, right?
The fatty juiciness. It's so fatty, yeah. It's so rich, but it's also creamy, and when you bite down, you just kind of like the oils just kind of squeeze out. There's this creaminess. Oh man.
But then through that layer, there's that crunchy bit that is really nice.
Try another piece and dip into the hoisin sauce.
Yeah.
So hoisin sauce would be the common sauce to dip in.
Yeah.
I think it's all about that skin for me when it comes to the suckling pig. Look, and the meat underneath, it's not like melt in your mouth tender, but it has this tender ooziness to it, I think, the texture.
Yeah. And for me, I can't explain it, but I feel like this makes it less oily. It just makes it, I prefer
Yeah.
it with the sauce, yeah.
Gives it like a little glaze of sweet saltiness. A little sweetness, I think, to contrast the saltiness of the pig as well. I also like to eat it with rice. So, oh yeah, one thing is you could order it just as a plain meat with it, but a lot of people would order it, come in here, they give you a plate of rice, you get your selection of meat directly on top of that plate of rice, then you have a full meal. So
I think if you were one person, you can get it with rice, but if you had two people, maybe get just the protein and then order your carbs on the side because the meat will be whole, so you can try all the different, like the white meat, the dark
you can
meat.
get a better selection.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but you got to be eating it with rice because that kind of contrasts the richness, the saltiness of the pig. And additionally, they have a pig bone soup here too. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, I think you taste some of the organs in there as well. Some like mustard greens or greens in here as well.
They use back the pork bones. Don't waste anything.
Oh, moving on, we're gonna try the big pig now. Again, this one is kind of roasted. This one's they kind of roast the skin a little bit longer probably. You can
User Cheryl Sweetie2 on TikTok is a single mother and seamstress who says that she and her daughter have been experiencing strange and unsettling things inside their home. For months, they've been hearing the sound of someone walking in the hallway outside of their bedrooms, and they've found their things mysteriously moved from room to room. Things have gotten so strange that Cheryl even began to worry that they might have a squatter living in their walls. So she installed a security camera so that she can keep an eye on their home. One night, Cheryl's daughter is playing with her toys in her mother's bedroom when something disturbing happens that Cheryl still just can't explain. The young girl walks toward the closet, seemingly expecting something to be inside. And then she just stands there transfixed, almost as if she sees something that we can't. She seems to get a little spooked and leaves, and the closet door slowly closes by itself. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie2 has no idea what to make of this video, and about 3 months later, this happens.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on really quick because I had to stop sewing. My daughter just said that something weird really happened, and we've been experiencing a lot of strange things lately, just different noises and stuff. Don't mind my mannequins, I sew for a living, so. Can you tell Mommy what you just said?
I think there's something underneath the door.
Under the closet door? Okay. Is that what scared you? It's okay. Everything's all right. What?
I'm scared.
Let's go. Come on.
Cheryl's daughter seems scared as she says that she sees something just underneath the closet door. But there's nothing inside except for a kinda creepy mannequin. However, the mannequin seems to start moving on its own and falls over, breaking into pieces. Cheryl and her daughter are terrified and they just get out of there. TikTok user Cheryl Sweetie2 says that she still has no idea what happened that night and that she and her daughter are moving out to stay at her friend's house until they can find a new place to live. The old Willis place. Urban explorer Robert from the YouTube channel Sidestep Adventures into History is joined by his friend Dan to explore an old abandoned house in the woods near Waverly Hall, Georgia. Dan estimates the house to have been built or rebuilt around the early 1900s, after which it was abandoned sometime in the 1960s. The house is known by locals to be the quote, Old Willis Place, named after Mr. Willis, a man who lived there and, presumably, also died there. Now, Robert and Dan are determined to find more clues as to exactly how old the house is. They look inside, around, and even underneath the building.
Doesn't that look like an early settlement style chimney there?
It does.
What's interesting is the chimney looks like an older style than the house looks.
I'm thinking that this was probably built in the early 1900s. There's a child's spoon.
Oh, that's cool. How old do you reckon that is?
That's old. It's not silver, it's brass, silver plated.
Oh, look. Look at the entire stump. Looks like it was cut down, I guess, with an axe. Let me set the light down. I'm gonna touch it. This is an old tree right here. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But while inspecting the foundation of the old Willis place, the two explorers are suddenly interrupted by something downright creepy.
Either this was a one-room house, or it was a two-room house with a dog trot all the way down the middle. It's kind of hard to tell from here. It's been a lot of pillars replaced under here.
Yeah.
A lot of floor supports.
So that's a 1958 Coke bottle, right?
What is that?
Oh, that's weird. Here. That is strange. You heard that, right, Dan?
Yes, I did.
That was weird. All right, that's enough of this old house for a minute. We're gonna go look at something else. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. So I hope you guys have...
Robert and Dan are taking a look underneath the house when suddenly they hear the eerie sound of footsteps on the floor right above them.
What is that?
They quickly crawl out from underneath the house and look inside, but there's no one there. Then, while filming the outro for the video, a loud bang is heard from the old Willis place.
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. So I hope you guys have...
The two explorers are a bit creeped out by the bizarre experience and decide to just get away from the house. They explore the area a bit more and then head home. So could it be that they accidentally captured a paranormal event on camera? Could it be the ghost of old Mr. Willis? You can watch this entire exploration, as well as many more surveys of creepy and historic abandoned locations, over on the YouTube channel, Sidestep Adventures into History. We need scary videos, so if you see anything that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Paranormal Captivity. This next video was shared to the internet by Reddit user Lauren Constantino from Auburn, Pennsylvania. Lauren says that she has recently moved into an old early 1900s house that she shares with 2 roommates. Late one evening, Lauren is hanging out when she spots her roommate's cat in the hallway and decides to take a short video. But as she's recording, she spots something very disturbing. Did you see it? For just a fraction of a second, a distorted face appears right in front of the cat. Shocked by what she captured, Lauren posts her video on Reddit in the hopes of getting some answers. But Reddit users are quick to point out that the face looks like it could have been made with some popular common face filters. But Lauren says that she wasn't using any kind of app or filter. She was recording directly from her iPhone's camera. But what is truly bizarre is that this face doesn't look like any face-altering, makeup, or face-swapping filter was used. The face is odd and twisted and has hair, eyebrows, a nose, and mouth. And even creepier, half of another distorted upside-down face seems to appear right beside it. So just what is this? I leave it up to you to decide. The Router Revenant. Ajet Bueno is the proud new owner of a small internet cafe in Marilao, Philippines. Late one night, Ajet's girlfriend Jen drives over to the cafe to catch up on some important paperwork. Jen is completely alone with only their cat, Bulog, to keep her company. What happens next is truly bizarre. Headphones and a keyboard start falling from desks, eventually freaking out Jen so much that she hurries out of the cafe and calls her boyfriend Ajet, the cafe owner. Ajet seems to calm her down enough that she goes back inside to collect her things. But as Jen turns off the lights, one of the chairs quickly slides toward her, scaring her so much that she panics and just throws her paperwork at the chair and runs out. Ajet shares his CCTV footage to his social media and asks people to keep an open mind. Now, Ajet and his girlfriend Jen have never posted anything about the paranormal before, and they say they have never experienced anything supernatural until this incident. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The Goodwill Ghost Doll. TikTok user James Fodder bought a very creepy doll at his local Goodwill. At the time, a store employee warned James that the doll's previous owner was in a rush to get rid of it because she believed it was very haunted. James didn't believe in the paranormal and knew the doll was worth quite a bit of money, so he bought it and took it home. That's when he realized that he had made a huge mistake. James began to hear voices. The doors in his home started to open and close on their own. And scariest of all, he started seeing strange shadowy shapes around his home. James decided to place the doll on a chair in an empty room with a motion-activated camera monitoring it. What he captures is downright creepy. camera moves around as if tracking movement somewhere in the empty room. But nothing's moving. Then a small dark shape can be seen quickly moving across the floor in the hallway behind the doll. James explains that the camera only moves when it senses physical motion, so he has no idea why the camera would be moving when there's nothing there. Another night of filming, and when James checks his camera footage, he is shocked. The camera still moves all around, seemingly tracking something that we can't see. Then the doll seems to just start moving all on its own. James says that he was a skeptic before all this, but that he now 100% believes that the doll he brought home from Goodwill has a paranormal entity attached to it. But what do you think is happening here? Is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The Trespassers. This next mysterious video was shared to Reddit by Raphael H445, who claims that his sister recorded the footage on her property. Late one night, a motion-activated security camera outside their home senses movement. The CCTV records two trespassers standing at the property gate. The homeowner heads outside to demand that they leave and clicks his car alarm to activate his truck's headlights. It lights up the two strangers as clear as day, but when he yells for them to leave, they don't move. Then the man heads for his truck, reaching inside and flipping on the headlights. But the trespassers have disappeared. To this day, the family has no idea who they were or what they were doing there. But most disturbing of all, where did they go? The Graveyard Flyer. A while back, we featured a video by ghost hunters David and Dell from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals. In the video, they visited what is said to be a haunted church and captured multiple encounters with a creepy shadow figure.
Did you used to play piano here? We would love to hear you play again.
What was that? Dude.
Well, David and Dell decided to return to the church for another investigation. But this time their plans aren't to investigate the church, because you see, just outside the church is an old cemetery with graves dating back to the early 1800s. The guys decide to investigate the graveyard for any paranormal activity, and at first they don't really experience anything.
Is anybody out here?
So the guys decide to split up and explore the cemetery separately. As David wanders alone through the graves, he sees something that he just can't explain.
I swear, I keep thinking that I hear something. Oh. Had spell. I'm pretty sure I just saw something go. I don't know what I saw. It looked like a shadow or something go to that bush. A shadow going to the bush. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like a shadow. It's over here. It's over here. The bush. The bush. The bush.
The guys search behind the bush and even inside it, but there's no evidence of whatever the strange flying black thing might have been. Then Dell makes a disturbing discovery.
There's a tombstone in there?
There's a tombstone right here, dude. Look at that.
There is a tombstone.
1842. Dude, that is freaking crazy, bro.
The bush that the strange dark shape flew into is actually the marker for a grave, dating back to the year 1842. So was this bizarre shadow figure one of the spirits that haunt the old graveyard? Maybe returning to its grave? And if not, then just what is this? Let me know what you think. It rings a bell. Reddit user RileyJoss11 says that his mother's friend captured something very strange on their Ring doorbell camera. It's a little after 4 in the morning when a translucent shape appears out of nowhere and seems to activate the Ring doorbell 6 times before it moves away and disappears. Now, usually I would just write this off as a spider web that's too close to the lens, but a spider web can't ring a doorbell 6 times. And also this thing seems to react each time the doorbell rings. Then it just moves off and disappears into the night. Again, not really like a spider web. So could this be a paranormal event caught on camera? Or just what is going on here? Let me know what you think. Through the roof. Late one night, Shelly and her daughter Melody go outside to take a look at a group of cute cats that have gathered in the yard outside their home in Indonesia. Then things take a very creepy turn.
Ada apa, Dek? Ada apa? Jadi Ade lihat ada apa emang?
Masuk.
Kenapa, Dek?
Did you see it? Someone or something can be seen standing on a rooftop right in front of them. Shelly doesn't see it and is confused as to why her daughter is so upset. It's only after posting the video to TikTok that viewers tell Shelly there was something on that roof. But what do you think this is? Let me know. Uninvited. Popular Korean ghost hunt live streamer Michael from the YouTube channel Docha Michael explores an abandoned house that is said to be haunted. When Michael arrives at the location, even before he has a chance to enter the building, strange things start to happen.
뭐야? 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 와! 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 대놓고 비쳤다. 야! 대놓고 비쳤다.
As as soon as Michael starts recording and is just about to enter the old abandoned house, a wheelchair starts to move all on its own. Now obviously Michael is shocked by what he just witnessed, but he has no idea that things are about to get even creepier. Something seems to pound on a door, catching Michael's attention. Then the door suddenly swings open on its own. Creepiest of all, whoever or whatever was pounding on the door seems to be hiding behind a curtain and quickly moves away. When Michael runs over, there's no one there, just an empty room. Later into the investigation, Michael finds a mirror on top of a makeup table. This is when things get downright chilling. The ghost hunter's stomach suddenly starts to growl from hunger, and he is so distracted rubbing his belly that he doesn't even notice that someone or something is walking up right behind him. But when he turns around, again, there's just no one there. Michael has no idea what he just captured on camera. He continues his exploration of the creepy abandoned building. Now Michael hears a sound coming from the same curtain he filmed earlier. When he gets close to the curtain to find an explanation to the strange sound, this happens. Something seems to punch at Michael through the curtains. Understandably, he is terrified by the strange attack and makes a run for it. So did Michael capture evidence of something paranormal on camera? Something trying to attack him? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can check out this full investigation and many more creepy videos over on the YouTube channel, Docha Michael. Thanks so much for watching. Be sure to hit subscribe. River's Edge. Cambodian paranormal investigation team RC Fun TV2 travels to an allegedly haunted area along the bank of a river. The locals tell stories of many horrible incidents that have taken place in this small area, right at the river's edge. First, it is said that a young boy was swept away in a mudslide in this area, and sadly, he perished in the flood. Another tale recounts that a man took his own life at the river's edge. And then, even more tragedy, because the graves of several children can be found here, buried along the river bank. Because this spot has such a horrible history, The RC Fun TV team decides to leave offerings and prayers for any distressed spirits that might be unable to move on to the other side. And not long after leaving their offerings, the paranormal investigators spot something truly terrifying. The investigators spot what appears to be a man sitting on the edge of the river, but something is very off about the mysterious figure. The man is extremely pale and his face is unrecognizable. When the team attempts to get closer, the stranger disappears underwater, never to be seen again. The RC Fun TV team say that they might have just seen the spirit of the man that took his own life on the riverbank, or perhaps even the boy that drowned in the flood. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Stray away. It's late in the afternoon when a CCTV camera in the city of Angol, Chile captures a teenage girl presumably walking home from school. What happens next is absolutely chilling. The girl is walking down a secluded alleyway when a silver Nissan pulls up to the teenager and a man can be seen talking to the girl with a weapon in his hand. The girl is terrified and instinctively walks backward away from the car. When the men then back up their car to follow her, suddenly a little stray dog comes running out of nowhere and aggressively starts barking at the dangerous strangers. The little dog effectively saves the teenage girl from what we can only assume would have been a horrible fate. The video about the heroic little dog went viral on the internet, with many people giving praise to the stray for recognizing the threat and protecting a complete stranger from harm. Now, without a source, I unfortunately don't know what happened to the little dog after it ran out of frame. But as for the footage, it just goes to show again that human beings are always scarier than any ghost or spirit. Not a helping hand. This next video was posted to Facebook by Marla Teixeira Hernandez from Richmond, California. Marla says that she was rearranging some furniture in her son's bedroom and recorded a video of the room's final look to show to her daughter. But when she watches her video back, she spots something downright chilling. Marla says she was completely alone in the room when what appears to be a little hand can be seen moving behind her son's cabinets. Even creepier, viewers pointed out that a man's voice seems to quietly whisper, "Don't be afraid to die." Now, Marla posted the video to Facebook in hopes of getting any thoughts or ideas on what she might have captured. She says that other than one strange incident with a fan switch turning itself off and on in her son's room, she's never really experienced anything paranormal in the house. So what do you think this is? Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Encounter of the Third Kind. The following is a very old video from the depths of the internet. Source unknown. So, a group of friends are hanging out, drinking and having a good time in the woods of Flacy, France. Suddenly, they spot what they believe to be a dog hiding behind a tree.
Vous avez vu un truc encore bouger?
Bon, toi là.
Il y a un truc là-bas?
Il y a un truc derrière là. Attendez. Minou, j'ai trouvé ta mère.
Putain!
Plutôt. Il est mignon le chat.
Ouais, il est un peu gros le chat, j'aime pas ça. Je vais me barrer. Oh, non?
Bah y'a un... Oh, pédophile de gueule. Mais pourquoi t'as laissé tomber la torche?
Pour éclairer, putain!
Attendez, j'accélère.
Something otherworldly can be seen moving around behind the tree. Something with long fingers and an unusually large skeletal head. The video abruptly cuts, and what happens next remains a mystery. So could it be that the group had an encounter with an alien? Or just what is that? Let me know what you think. Hunting the Unknown. Paranormal investigator Alex from the YouTube channel Hunting the Unknown sets out to investigate a restaurant in England that's been abandoned for over 20 years. The owners of the restaurant are said to have abruptly fled the property after being tormented by severe paranormal activity. The abandoned and broken down structure is located deep in the middle of the woods, and Alex is all alone as he begins his investigation in the dead of night. After setting up a motion detecting music box in the bar section of the restaurant, Alex already begins to experience strange activity.
So I've got the music box set up at the moment. Just do a little walkthrough. Hello?
A static camera captures the moment a door slams by itself. But things are about to get even weirder. Alex decides to do a spirit box session in the hopes of catching some paranormal activity.
Where are you? Can you give me a sign, please? Oh, what the f...
Alex asks for a sign, and bottles sitting on the bar seem to be pushed over on their own. But it's when he takes a closer look at the bottles that he captures something truly disturbing.
Don't understand how these were locked down. It's crazy, I don't understand this. I'm pretty sure this is like that. Hello? I just see too much standing there. Who's there?
The dark silhouette of a figure can be seen standing in a room right across from Alex. Now, Alex doesn't notice the figure at first, but when he moves towards the door, he realizes that something is not quite right. He inspects the room to make sure no one is there, but he gets the unsettling feeling that he's being watched. Alex no longer feels safe in the remote building and all by himself. So he decides to just get out of there. You can watch this entire investigation and many more spooky videos over on the YouTube channel, Hunting the Unknown. The Thing from the Cave. Japanese paranormal investigators Gachan, Daichan, and Yasuke are contacted by one of their viewers about a bizarre picture they took in an allegedly haunted cave in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan. The picture shows what appears to be a woman peeking from a rock inside the caves. The location is said to be a paranormal hotspot, and many visitors claim to have seen the mysterious apparition of a lady dressed all in white. It's late at night when the clip store team carefully make their way deep underground into the cave system to search for the spot where the photo was taken.
安助さん気をつけてね。滑る。
石、巨大な石を下に落とすとか。
やめて。
マジ膝限界でさ、なんか和式トイレでトイレした時こんな感じじゃない？
ああ、わかる。
マジ。
え、ちょっと待って。その左側。どくない？え、石、ここや。石あるもんね。ほら、
こんな感じじゃないの？
あ、だね。
ああ、そうそうそう。え、ちょっとうわ気持ち悪い。
てか無理。人がだってガッチャンそんな足とか出してんじゃん。
とにかくここですね。
The clip store team manages to find the exact location of the photo. But now, with all three members so cramped in such a tiny cave tunnel, Yasuke and Daichan decide to head back out and wait in the car. Gachan stays behind to listen and look for anything strange. Gachan has been in the dark cave for about 20 minutes when this happens.
Eh? 声せんやった今。ちょっと待ってマジ。とりあえず続けるか。いや怖いな普通に。
While sitting in the dark, Gachan is a little freaked out when he suddenly hears what sounds like a woman crying from somewhere deep within the caves. Meanwhile, waiting back in the car, Yasuke and Daichan also experience something terrifying.
大ちゃん初めてやったけどどうだった？13です。 いや結構ね、やっぱなんていうかな、やっぱ寒気、まあその洞窟っていうのもあるけど、やっぱそこがすごいよね。
そうね、なんか雰囲気が違うもんねやっぱ。
ね。
うん。あとコウモリエグかったね。
あ、エグかったね。
いや前来た時ね全部冬眠しとったけん、上にくっついとるだけやったんやけど、今日ずっと終始飛び回りよったけんさ、マジ地獄やったね。
いや本当に。いや結構ね過酷。
なんだよもう。今コンコン言ったよね。やばくない？車揺れたよ今。
Did you see it? Someone can be seen sitting right outside the passenger seat window, just watching Daichan and Yasuke. Then there are two loud bangs, one from the back of the car and one from the front. As the camera pans back toward the passenger window, we can see that the creepy figure seems to have disappeared. But that's not all that happened that night, because early on, back in the caves, there was something else. While the clip store team are all climbing down the rocks, their viewers pointed out that something else might have been there with them. Watch again very closely.
ちょっと待ってね。これか。
Someone or something can be seen moving up above them, as if following them down into the caves. But the clip store guys don't see or hear anything. So could it be that they had an encounter with the strange apparition of the woman in white that haunts this area? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel Clip Store. Graveyard shift. TikTok user Veronica is working the night shift on the second floor of the Baylor Scott & White Medical Center in Rowlett, Texas. Suddenly, they start to experience something truly creepy.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
You hear her?
هو سيدي مزوج ووقت الموت في وقت الموت.
She probably think I'm her mom. That was you.
No, I swear to God. Was that something? Come on.
Veronica and her coworkers hear the sound of someone humming or singing.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
You hear her?
That was you.
No, I swear to God. Was that something? Come on.
And a door opens by itself. Night shift worker Veronica explains that she believes that several ghosts haunt the Baylor Hospital, but she says that one of them, the ghost of a young girl, can often be heard laughing and singing throughout the hallways, as if trying to reach out to the staff. So is the hospital haunted by the spirit of a young girl? Let me know what you think. The mysterious mannequin. This next eerie clip was posted by TikTok user TheTruth444. The video shows a tourist in Paris stopping at the storefront of the famous and very controversial brand Balenciaga. The woman notices something in the store window that is truly disturbing.
Okay, people, tell me something. So this is a store in Paris. This is a man's store in Paris, and this is a mannequin that they say that they made this and put this in the store. This boy look like somebody dead and bomb. Look at his hand. Wait, I'm doing it through the hole. Look at the boy hands. Look, the hands. His hands is as real as mine.
The woman is freaked out by a mannequin that looks just a little bit too real. But things are about to get even weirder. Watch closely.
If anybody have this guy missing, please. This is crazy. I've never seen anybody look so friggin' real. How you have this man in the store sit down? Look. Look at that. You see? This is friggin' crazy. Look in the guy eye. And them said they made this mannequin and put clothes on him and have him sit down in the window. Look at the guy friggin' face. He's in Paris. If you know anyone that missing a black son look like this, he's in Paris in the store in the window.
The mannequin suddenly appears to be looking directly at the woman. Viewers of the video are creeped out by the sudden change in position, and some even swear they could see the mannequin blinking. The video gets a massive amount of attention as viewers begin to make wild claims that the multi-billion-dollar fashion brand Balenciaga has embalmed one of their models, and that the mannequin isn't a mannequin at all. but is in fact a missing model by the name of Christopher Tyler. The claims become even stronger after Christopher Tyler seems to drop offline. He stops modeling, and mysteriously his Instagram account is suddenly set to private. People became so disturbed by the ultra-lifelike mannequin's resemblance to model Christopher Tyler that Chris had to actually post an Instagram live addressing that he was safe and actually very much alive.
Like, I appreciate everybody concerned, but, you know, you can't feed into whatever you see on the internet.
Nah, you a clone, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a fake page. They cloned me. Everything in the book. Everything in the book.
But all of this really doesn't explain why this creepy mannequin seems to stare at this tourist who gets too close. The hospital visitor. This next creepy video was posted to the internet without a source. It is said that the video was taken by a patient in a hospital in Indonesia. Allegedly, he recorded the video to reassure his friends and family that he's safe and in good hands. But when he looks back at his own footage, he sees something so disturbing that he no longer feels safe at all. A dark figure veiled in black can be seen watching over another patient. Now, that on its own is not that scary, but the man recording the video claims that there was no one there at the time. He says that there was no dark figure. Now, many viewers of the video have said that the eerie figure appears to be floating, and that they believe the apparition might be the Grim Reaper, patiently awaiting the patient's death. But I'll leave that up to you to decide. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already subscribed, do it now, and then also turn on all notifications so you never miss. The LUL Tribe Reserve in Alberta in the bush. The voice from the bushes. Doneen Bull Davis, who lives on the Louis Bull Tribe Reserve in Alberta, Canada, is relaxing at home one evening with her family. Suddenly, they begin to hear strange sounds coming from the dense thicket of bushes in their backyard. But they don't see anything there. What happens next is truly creepy. Doneen and her family all hear the same spine-chilling sound of a raspy little voice coming from somewhere in their backyard. The voice just doesn't sound normal, and then things really start to get weird.
Oh, come out so I can see you. Come out. Come on. Come out. Come, DJ. Come on out. Shut up. Come on.
Hey, just f*** off. What's wrong with you?
Huh? What?
The creepy voice seems to mock the family, mimicking what they say and eerily laughing at them while hiding in the bushes. But believe it or not, the situation takes an even more terrifying turn.
Come on out. Why not? Yeah, come on out. Come on. Come on out.
Dude, let's leave.
Just go grab that gun.
No.
Whatever is hiding in the bushes now asks, "Wanna play?" And with that, the family has now just had enough. They call the local police to their house, and Doneen shows them the footage that she has recorded. The officers scout through the bushes, looking for the threatening stranger. One of the officers also hears the raspy little voice mocking him. But even though he says the voice sounds right next to him, he says he didn't see anyone in the bushes. Doneen says that to this day, this disturbing event remains unexplained. Many video commenters believe that this could be some kind of creature roaming the LUL tribe reserve. But what do you think this creepy voice could be? Hiding among the graves. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Savannah Escoto says that she had a very strange experience when she took her 4-year-old daughter Isabella to visit her brother's grave at the San Fernando Cemetery in San Antonio, Texas.
What is it? Come here. Why don't you want to go sit down over there?
I'm scared.
You're scared of what?
What's this girl shadow?
What girl shadow?
What's that? Behind the tree.
Behind the tree?
Yeah.
Little Isabella says that she sees, quote, a girl shadow behind a tree in the cemetery and comes hurrying back to her mom. When Savannah turns her camera toward the tree, she catches what appears to be a face from behind the tree. The face seems to be translucent as cars passing on the road behind can be seen right through it. So is this the girl shadow that little Isabella was afraid of? Her mom Savannah isn't sure what to think of this creepy experience, and she has no idea who or what this is. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Prized possession. This next creepy video was shared on the popular Spanish language podcast Paranormal by guest and paranormal investigator Antonio Zamudio. On the podcast, Antonio tells the story of Augusto, an 11-year-old boy who started behaving very oddly after buying a strange-looking doll at a garage sale. The little boy became obsessed with the toy, staying up all night and talking to the little doll. After hearing unexplained voices in their house, Augusto's mother had had enough. She threw the doll away. But the doll mysteriously reappeared 3 days later at their home, lying at the foot of Augusto's bed. Paranormal investigator Antonio sets out to help the family and installs several static cameras throughout the home. The doll is placed in the hallway just outside the little boy's bedroom as he goes to sleep. The static camera recording the hallway catches something downright chilling. Soon after the boy falls asleep, the doll begins to move and then seems to actually run to the 11-year-old's bedroom. Antonio and the family are shocked when they watch the footage. The investigator decides to take the doll from the family and has kept it locked away at his home ever since. So could the doll be possessed by a spirit? Or just what do you think happened here? Let me know. Unstable. This next strange video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown. The video shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera, and then all hell breaks loose. Something unknown disturbs the horse so much that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre.